So the Hive Queen has a hunger rate of effectively 3 normal human characters. So we need to be keeping in food, and you can't see the hunger. You'll get a warning when the hunger starts to drop and there starts to be issues, but you won't see the exact number, and that's just a quirk of playing a Hive Queen. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to grab, let's see how this RNG is. Every day is Thanksgiving when you're the queen, exactly. Okay, so we actually got really poor RNG this first time around. All of these wooden bowls, well, they're wooden, they're not ceramic. There was only 1 unit of alcohol, and the only edible item here was a piece of raw meat. So that is significantly behind some of the starts I have had so far. But let's go see what kind of food we can get ourselves with that. Wow, they've got like nothing for food. Game's still very quiet. Let me check my audio settings real quick. Yeah, weird. Kenshi is at max. It's just very quiet. I don't know if that's any better. That should hopefully be audible. I can't even afford a food cube? Oh, I guess they're more expensive than I remembered. The game doesn't seem quiet to you right now. Maybe it's something with my monitoring settings. All right, so to go ahead and get started here, I know the premise of the run is that we're going to grab the Murderbots, but we're not going to get into that right away per se, and there's a reason for that. Some of the training and things that we're going to want to do is actually going to be notably more difficult once we have them. So we want to get our lone queen here kind of set up in the world a little bit more before we go ahead and grab them. And we're going to have to move quickly because of the whole hunger thing. But as a queen in this situation might have to do, first of all, we're going to do some sneaking. We will get stealth XP bonus because of our class multiplier. But we're going to have to scavenge for money for supplies and equipment. And I've got a couple places in mind that we're going to want to hit to do that. You were going to use a mother duck and ducklings analogy, but you think that literally came up the last time Murderbots were involved? Yes, I called them my my murder ducklings because they do very much imprint on you in that manner. So for anybody not familiar with the Murderbots, you'll get to see a little bit more when we get to them, and I'll explain the concept a little bit more. But basically, imagine a group of skeletons that see you as their master and want to protect you from harm at all costs, but their definition of harm is a little bit loose. Now, see, technically with Kenshi, I could speed this up a little bit more, but with us at toughness 1, it is very possible to die from a single hit, so I don't want to do that. And usual rules apply to this game. We won't be reloading saves just because things go wrong, etc., etc. We're going to want to be living with the consequences of our actions. So here we are. We have a Holy Nation base, and we can grab some of these weapons and such. Will get us a little bit of funds to get some food and maybe a backpack and things like that. Iron stick's probably not even worth grabbing, but it is what it is. Okay, 52% encumbrance. We should still be pretty... Oh, we're 9 miles an hour. Okay, well, let's hope our athletics moves up from here then. And we're going to want to visit a... Is that the way station over there? Now, maybe I'm seeing a much farther draw distance than I'm used to. That looks like that's going to be our way station over there. So let's see if we can navigate that way. Kenshi does have an option to increase the camera distance, which I have done, but I didn't realize that it increased the draw distance of buildings and stuff, which is really cool. Now, hopefully at this way station, we can get ourselves a little scavenger's backpack, if nothing else. We're really going to want to be able to pick up some items. Not only do we need to be able to keep a good amount of food in our inventory, but we're also going to need skeleton repair kits and some other assorted items throughout the run. So we're going to need some inventory capacity. Okay. Ooh, we could actually take a wooden backpack. You know, I never thought about it. I don't know what the difference is between the traders and the regular wooden backpack. Other than the regular one just seems to be better at not reducing stealth and dodge. Okay, let's go ahead and throw that on there. We got 1,200 left. Oh, sell the rum. And let's buy this dried meat. The hell is a robo pack? Oh, a metal chest with strong magnets that can be attached to iron spiders. So that's got to be from my Tame Beasts mod. It's just I somehow have played this long and never run into it. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get ourselves at least one of those authentic skeleton repair kits right now. Iron Spider Rancher run when? That could be pretty fun. Okay, I don't have enough for an authentic skeleton repair kit. There was another... Yeah, this one up here. There's Holy Nation destroyed military base. Let's see if we can pillage that real quick. Amazing how those dust bandits just let us pass. Now, normally, like I said, Hive Queens are not this fast. But playing at the normal Hive Queen speed would have been a test of patience. So this speed is the speed of a standard Hive Prince. Oh, this is the... Oops. This is the base I've already seen. Hey, what's up, Big Travis? Good to see you. Doing all right. Can I grab this horse chopper? Yeah, there we go. I thought for some reason if they were grayed out, you can't grab them, but I must be wrong. Can't pick that up, probably because out of space. Alright, hold on. I don't need you doing all that now. All right, this will put some money in the pockets. This will let us get a repair kit. Maybe even get our strength taken up a little bit. This is going to be an interesting run because the goal is not for us necessarily to become the most powerful fighter. We mostly want our Murderbots to be doing all the fighting, but we do need to be able to resist some attacks and such because we are still technically a solo character. So the Murderbots have what is essentially an infinite bodyguard contract with us, but they're not squad members. We can't control them. They, as far as I know, they won't apply any first aid or anything like that. Maybe if we manage to get some skeleton repair kits in the inventories, they'll do some first aid. I'm not sure. But all in all, we just need to be capable of surviving on our own while the Murderbots do the fighting. Hey, Lord Octopus, welcome in, and Todd as well. Good to have you. All right, so we'll sell some weapons here. The new Queen Bee run is all the buzz. You got that right. Oh, these weapons sell for crap. And I still can't afford an authentic skeleton repair kit. Well, but if I sell the horse chopper, I can. Okay, that'll be a start. That will be a start. We're still gonna need more money and such. I think if we head this way, there's another destroyed Holy Nation area. Now, right now, you might notice we are naked. That is not just for the modesty. There are some benefits to not wearing any clothes. Stealth is one of them. Although that's defeated somewhat with the backpack. But until we get some clothes that actually add some protection, those rags that we started with, they were not going to do anything for us. Tiny settlement, what I was looking for. Yeah, oh, we got a camp up here. What do I want to bet? That's dust bandits. Yeah, it's dust bandits. That should get us some stealth XP. Yeah, see, it's ticking up. All right, now hopefully there will be something of value in here because we've already eaten through 3 of the 7 dried meat that we bought. The Hive Queen is a hungry unit, so we've got to have some money to be able to feed her. This is going to be an impediment of the run the whole time is managing hunger. So we'll see what if there's anything in here. There's some weapons. Iron plates and building material. Maybe fuel. Fuel is relatively efficient. Carry weight to value. Tools as well. Tools are good not only to sell, but they'll help us break into places that might have valuables. And let's see if we can grab a topper. That's a weapon to start us off, if nothing else. Refitted blade is not a terrible class. Minus armor penetration and minus indoors penalty, but not minus too much else. Some of these others we'll pick up just to sell. Can't pick that up. Okay. Back to the way station. Now, you'll notice we have a very small health pool here. So that does mean we can very easily take a fatal hit. I found that out in a test run. I had an incident involving a bull who struck me in the head after I had my full entourage of guard units, and the strike to the head killed me instantly. All right. Let's see if Umbra can outrun dust bandits. Ooh. Okay, well, luckily, if we do get knocked out by a dust bandit, this should be... Oh, we're dying. This might be a reset. This might be a reset. I don't think anybody's gonna come along with a skeleton repair kit to save us. I can't believe what incredible wound degeneration we've seen already. Umbra is dead. Okay. New game. We start again. This is just how it goes sometimes. Just wrecked it? Yeah, you know. That would be the convenient thing. About to say that queen is very fast. Unfortunately, not fast enough. Yeah, so the queen has... I've modded to have Hive Prince speed. Okay, we begin again. Okay, this time we got cooked vegetables, sake. That's already a little better than what we had before. Hashish! Really? Okay. It doesn't seem like it sells for a whole lot here, but it's something. All right, let's book it back. I think we're going to take largely the same tact, but we might try, when we get a little bit of money, we might try coming back towards Squin and getting ourselves some armor. Basically, what we have to do is get ourselves to a point where we can survive contact with a group of hungry bandits to build up our toughness. As we build up the toughness a little bit, the low health pool will become less of a concern. Not a concern, but less of a concern. And also as we get some armor. Now, I do have plans to get us some armor. Would do well. I don't actually know if queens are immune to poison. They're skeletons, so I would think they would be, but maybe there's something with the whole, you know, offspring making apparatus that doesn't do well with poison or something. Who knows? So we're moving 16 miles an hour is not bad. If we weren't on such a time crunch to not starve to death, we could run around a little bit and build some athletics. Maybe that's what we'll do this time is we won't do any sneak. We'll just be running around full sprint. Try to get that athletics built up a little more. Okay, there's the way station. Ooh, a skeleton bartender, eh? Okay. Wow, this hashish sells for nothing right here. Well, I say nothing. It's, you know, it's something. As far as backpacks, it looks like all we've got are the trader's backpacks. So now we've got some food. Gonna need to get money for a repair kit again. That's the other thing starting out is we are basically a very weak skeleton. So we're not able to use basic repair kits for getting started here, or basic first aid kits. We've got to have the repair kits. They cost about $2,000. For the low quality ones. Now, once we are able to survive a little bit, we'll be able to find some repair kits in the wild. Lots of flesh cleavers. Okay, just remember, if we find ourselves being chased this time, we can always drop the backpack. We got a few here that sell for some money this time around. I don't think we'll be able to afford our repair kit right away, but we'll get started. And this is the way for a wayward queen, when a queen is no longer accepted by society, but still has an enormous hunger geared towards producing more of her kind that she must feed. She must run through the wild and scavenge and find any means possible to keep putting food in her belly. And that's where we're at right now. Hey, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. So we're going to get up here to this way station, sell off these flesh cleavers for perhaps a little flesh that was cleaved that we may eat. Also, a statue of the Emperor. Somebody will want that for something, I suppose. We may want a sleeping bag. Wow, sleeping bags are expensive. Oh, we can buy... Okay, we've got a skeleton repair kit. That's a start. Let's see if we can get ourselves some more valuables and then maybe to squin for some armor. So we'll try to find this small settlement here. Wow, I'm loving how fast the loading zones are with this mod. Spending way less time just standing looking at a loading message. The only thing I haven't figured out how to do with Kenshi yet is get my free cam back. I do use that for a lot of content creation, so that would be nice. But honestly, the custom speeds and the stability and the speed of loading kind of makes it worth it. Fuel, 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 fuel. Keep some tools as well. Anything else in here? Okay, back to the way station. And then try to get to Squin. The important things, first and foremost, that we're going to need are head covering and stomach and chest covering. Especially as a Hiver, I believe our chance to be hit in the chest is very high. Anywhere that we can be hit easily in a vital and very quickly bleed to death, that's going to be a priority for long enough to get our toughness training up a little bit. I don't know why all that fuel didn't stack in the backpack, but okay. We have 2,000 cats. We have 6 dried meat. Let's try to make our way down to Squin. What are we moving at? 17 miles an hour. I think that should be enough. What? Why did you stop? You know what? Add one more thing to the list of mods that I always say I'm going to get that I should get for real, and that's the pathfinding fix. Not even the best pathfinding mod would fix the Asharian black hole that is the border zone. Okay, can you make it to Squin on your own now? Now, if we happen to find anybody, like, dying on the side of the road, perhaps we can take their armor, or perhaps we can sell their stuff and buy new armor. Okay, buildings are broken. This specific building is broken. Hey, what's up, Borealis? Welcome in. Building's fixed. All right, let's see what we got for armor. Take some armored face plates. Just got home excited to witness the start of the Queen of the Murderbots run. Yeah, definitely the start. We definitely did not already lose a run. You're definitely here from the beginning. Ask no questions. Well, is this prototype even worth having? 1% blunt resistance and 3% cut resistance? I'm not sure that it is. I think that might just be like psychological. What happened? Oh, well, so you see the Hive Queen is a really weak unit, and we got attacked by a dust bandit, and a single dust bandit caused enough damage to our head that we got knocked out and just kind of bled to death. You know what? Is there any armor laying around here? No. Okay, we've got to make a little bit more cash to get some armor, but at least we have a face wrap. And remember, this is basically the last time that we're going to be able to buy anything. Because once we have the Murderbots, any further armor is out of the question. Hey, what's up, Fru? Good to see you. Okay. I've got an idea. I need to test something. We're still in the testing phase, so if I die, that's my right. We're doing it live. But I need to see something. Just hope I don't run out of food in the time that it takes me to test this. I guess there's a couple places I could stop and buy some dried meat if it came down to it. Would a fogman or a fishman put you on a pole, or would they just leave you alone? You know what? That's maybe the smartest question I have ever been asked. Because I'm robotic, so a fogman should just leave me alone. I mean, they'll beat me up. But they shouldn't put me on a pole, and even if they do, they shouldn't be able to eat me. I do have something else that I want to test, but that might very well be where we go to get some toughness training. So for my test, we're going to need to head sort of towards Gray Desert. I need to see if fog queens, or not fog queens, if hive queens are immune to poison. And if they aren't, getting a swamp mask would still be of great utility to me. Let's cut across kind of this way. Being immune to acid is a good start. That spider had me scared for a minute. All right, so we need to look for a pocket of gas by Gray Desert. Lightning, yeah, I don't think the lightning can really do much to you, though. Watch this be the run that I find out that lightning is instantly lethal, but it's just like a 1 in a million chance. We're running a little low on dried meat. This is Iron Valleys. Yeah, this is kind of where I need to be. Always assume that lightning is lethal regardless, but what if I'm a robot? What if it just recharges me? Okay, we're gonna slow down the speed here. And we're going to do another test of something that could be assumedly lethal. Okay, so it seems to me I can resist the poison gas. That's very good information for the next part of our plan. It's in your garage removing 30 years of farm from the inside of your new used truck. I hope that's going well for you. Okay, who's over here coughing? They may have stuff I can use. They might also have just died, which would make that whole process... Okay, so Cloud Ninjas... Not really falling over and dying the way I would like. Okay, they might knock me out, and I'm dying again. Damn it! I swear the critical wound chance is so different on the queen. Where is the... Maybe it's in the base settings, but I just feel like... I feel like my chance of death meter has been bumped up. I've never, ever had so many little injuries result in, like, instant death. It's a setting when you start a new game. Okay, we're gonna have to check that out. Howdy, Ronan. Welcome in. But I mean, it's just like a couple of hits and all of a sudden it's a critical wound and you never wake back up. All right, might as well 20 times it. Obsolete is dead. Somehow had time to eat a dried meat. Oh, I forgot. There is no... Kenshi needs a back to menu button. Yeah, my chance of death is 1. So it must just be, I guess the Hive Queens are just really flimsy. Okay, we're gonna try something with this next run here. Gonna try something. I'm just trying to think how we get money to do the trying. Oh, I know. Okay. Oh, you know what? I did something wrong. I launched base Kenshi. I didn't launch re-Kenshi. Well, today I'm just finding out all over the place, huh? Hello, follower of Clay. Good to have you. I'm just making sure that nothing in re-Kenshi changes the chance of death. New mic seems to be picking up more background noise. Is there a setting I can change? Long answer, yes. But it's not just a setting. It's XLR, and I've got noise gates and compressors and pads. What sorts of background noises are you hearing? Yeah, my chance of death is still 1. I can, for instance, say we apply this pad, and yeah, let me know if that changes things up considerably. That sounds a lot better. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe it was one setting that did it. Thank you for letting me know. On your channel via the blind playthrough, loving it, still watching the episodes. I remember when you commented on them. Thanks for keeping up with the playthrough and all the stuff we've got going on. Hey, cool. We have some Gohan. grog. See if there's anything in this wooden chest. This is like the worst series of rolls ever. Are you kidding me? Okay. We must have failed 20% chances in a row. Okay, we've got grog we can sell, so we'll start there. Hey, you know what? We do have an ad break starting soon on Twitch. So let's go ahead and we'll take this break, and then we'll begin our journey with Fallow when I return. So thanks for being here, everybody, for the start of a new series. It hasn't quite launched the way I expected that it would, but that's the fun of doing it live, is sometimes you don't know the way it's going to go. So thanks for being here, especially if you're not on Twitch and you don't have these ad breaks to deal with. I appreciate you. I'll be back in just a moment, and some clips of the channel will play while I'm away. Destroying armies one arm at a time. First, we destroyed their armies, and then we go for their feetsies. Nobody can withstand that. Some of the games you've been playing, I'm just asking how you doing. Stunt jump. No notes.
Stand by. We are almost there. ETA 3 minutes.
Okay, he said stand by. We are almost there. But I swear to God, my brain-rotted brain heard senpai. We are almost there. You just needed to know that.
Cover out.
Why can I not do the kill?
Who's there? 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 Who's there?
You'll both be today's main course if you don't do something. Activate your defense ability. Separate from ally. That's my defense ability? That might be the that might be the hardest I've ever laughed at a game on here. I thought I was gonna kick him or something. Alright, now luckily I already absorbed some of these mines up through here, so there should be fewer. Notice I didn't say none, I said fewer. What just happened? You taught me about this. Why is that a thing?
You can probably tell from my death counter. Frost is no joke either.
I don't care how many multiplayer features your game has. If I'm playing single player mode, I should be able to play it on my computer with no internet connection and no disruptions. Like, yeah, if there's a leaderboard or something, the leaderboard won't work, that's fine. If it doesn't track my progress, that's fine, but I can't play the solo part without internet connection. I don't like that.
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
No,
Used to be.
just her daddy.
I'm sorry, but he's a...
Oh, damn. Started already. Or is it just the one? Oh. Yeah, this ain't good. All right, thanks for hanging out. It looks like maybe some of the clips were a little stuttery. Don't know what's up with that. All right, so got some food. This time we are gonna try to make a run straight for Mongrel. See if that's a place where we can get our start a little bit better. The plan is still to go and grab the Murderbots today, but we absolutely have to be more survivable first in order to do it. The desktop-friendly stream somewhere. Yes, welcome in after Alec. If you click my YouTube, I have 2 streams going at once until Twitch combines them, or YouTube combines them into one stream, or you can view on Twitch. So both YouTube and Twitch have a horizontal stream currently ongoing. Days Gone had some of the most terrifying zombie swarms you've ever seen in a game. The zombie swarms were good. They were fun. The rest of the game, in some ways, well, it had its ups and downs, but the swarm component was good. Want to know a fun fact about Kenshi? Always. Ah, there you go. Welcome in. Yes, apparently any day now we'll be getting a combined stream on YouTube where you can send both stream keys to the same place. But as for right now, YouTube streamers just have to run 2 separate streams. Queen model is so cursed. Could have gotten a Kawaii Queen mod. Planet in the sky rotates. Interesting. Are we going to be beaten up by these hungry bandits? That's a gorilla, so that's a far greater concern. Okay, actually, I didn't think that it was going to be a significant buff to give the queen the movement speed of a prince, but it absolutely is. $16 miles an hour, so honestly, right now, we cannot outrun Fogmen. I'm a little concerned about that. Okay, you're right. With the art trick, we can. That's true. See, I didn't necessarily want to use Mongrel because it's kind of the same trick that I've used in the Fogman run. It's the same thing that I used in the Crabmaster run, but it honestly might be our best bet at this point. Except maybe older beak things, you think even art trick doesn't get you out of the reach of the long neck of the law. I still, in all of my runs, I don't believe I have fought an elder beak thing. Hey, fellow, you just gotta know that you can do this. You just gotta know it. Finally have a run you've kept. You've burnt out on every mongrel start you've done. Gearing up for a base in the high bone fields. Nice. Okay, I don't know if we can do this. Run, fellow. Run, 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 run. We want you to get beaten up a little, but not until you're in range of mongrel. We can just get you inside mongrel. Oh, it's gonna be close. Look at Fallow run, the one thing that she's learned how to do as an obsolescent queen. Pump those legs, Fallow. Eat that Gohan. Hark! There in the distance lie the walls of Mongrel. And Fallow touches down in Mongrel. Let's go. All right. Let's grab some of this ore. Wow, just that little bit gives encumbrance of 73. Right, Alright, so we will need to get some money. I mean, the armor shop is still open. Congrats on finding a recruitable skeleton in Morn. I played since early 2019 and never found one there. Oh man, they closed the door right in my face. Yeah, I got lucky with a couple of things on the first playthrough. Hey, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Alright. This is not the most glamorous way to play Kenshi, but there's not much else I can do in the night. So we're gonna do this while the day passes. I also forget this bed here is crazy expensive, like 3,000 cats or something. We will need to spend some of this money on food also. The one upstairs in the building material shop is 1.6K. Never knew there was a repair bed there. A little bit of food. The armor shop to open. A lot of Shek in here. Wait. Shek Warrior of Mongrel? Is this a default state of Mongrel? Are there Shek Warriors that belong to Mongrel typically? Interesting. That's the first I've ever seen it. So we'll need some armor, probably. Don't have much money for it. Get a head covering at least. I think if we might want to cheese it just enough to get ourselves a plate jacket or something. Sorry, Beep. Today is not your destiny, my friend. And by cheese, I mean just take advantage of this free iron. It's not a mod or anything. It's not always exactly in the spirit of a run, but I'm just gonna need some stuff to be able to survive the basics. Even getting my toughness up a little. Want to get money in an extremely stupid way? There's an abandoned workshop in the Purple Sands up north. This is a good point. I have hit this workshop before. I have done it in my Fogman playthrough. Oh, Beep is also a skeleton. No, this is for a very special broken class. Although one could argue that Beep is a certain type of broken. At least the Hive see him that way. Almost done with this. Sometimes just getting set up is the least interesting part of the run. I think if we get about 4K, we should have enough for some decent chest armor. And then the fun part, we just go and get beaten up. Your last playthrough, you lost Beep. Your Skelly crew were mourning him all the time, especially Agnew. Agnew will do that. Agnew is a special kind of sensitive soul. Okay, we have armor. We have a skeleton repair kit. Time to go get beaten up. Queen is oil, yes. Yeah, Queen is robotic. Wouldn't Agnew be a perfect partner for my Hive Queen? No. Because this is a very particular type of playthrough. That normal for the NPC? Yes. Hive Queens, they are skeletons, but they need to eat and will starve to death. Okay, so I suppose this is the consequence of not having any leg armor. Hive Queens are just... they're incredibly weak all the way around. Oh, Fallow. You got this. How do you know how hungry she is? You don't. That's the fun thing about queens. Hey, Dilly, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, so actually in my Fogman playthrough, I kidnapped a queen, and we were not able, because there's no hunger meter here, I thought that the queen didn't need to eat, and she starved to death. So yeah, that's just a default thing of Hive Queens in Kenshi. Almost typoed that entrance as, what's God? That is certainly a question to enter a chat with. I don't know. What's God to you? Fun City base tip, there's a holy farm in the Valley of Okron where you can buy 3 storm houses for 16k each. It's got a well and some cactus and wheat straw parked outside. Interesting. That could be a fun, like holy farmer sort of run. So yeah, we're doing the lame thing of farming and selling ore, but it'll get us started. Pants should be less expensive than other clothing, although I will also want the money go and rest in a repair bed most likely. Actually, even a regular bed should do it for us. Don't seem to really have wear damage yet. So I might not actually need the skeleton repair bed for anything other than speed. Have I seen dust devils so far? No. Can't imagine what goes through the minds of people seeing her for the first time, just doing normal stuff like manual labor and trading. Alright, this should buy us some pants. Speaking of, we'll just sell our pants here. Still kind of limping because we didn't have good pants. They can spawn in Skinner's Roam around that spot with the Eternal Sandstorm. Oh, I was thinking they were like NPCs named Dust Devils. Those I do believe I've seen before. Yeah, let's get Drifter's leather pants. And let's buy a bed. Okay, great. The queen only has a 99% hunger rate while resting in a bed, and this is doing nothing for us. It would be faster to get the ore and pay for the bed than it would be to sit there and heal up. And we're almost out of the dried meat that we started with, so that's fun. Okay, absolutely amazing call out though that this bed was available for 1600. Wow, it seems like the queen just repairs slowly all the way around. The toughness thing? Oh no. Oh, we better stop and get some meat. All right, time to get beaten up again. Hopefully this time stay awake a little while longer. Another stupid money scheme. The grid has a lot of free stuff if you can get all the way there in one piece. Yeah. There's a couple good places, and if you're a little sneaky, you can get into a lot of labs and stuff for money. Alright, so the trick is we're going to want like a group of fogmen because we want the bonus XP from waking up from playing dead when surrounded by a lot of enemies. Right now, we're at 4 toughness, but getting knocked unconscious and then standing up in a group can rocket you from like 1 to like 19 pretty much instantly. And that kind of growth will immediately raise... Well, wait, are we unconscious? It's gonna be close. Okay. We might actually want to keep playing dead. It's actually going to be touch and go for a bit here. Yeah, our health KO point is 16. Go ahead and try to get back into Mongrel. If you go below your health KO point, you go unconscious. And I'm not sure we would wake back up if we got in a recovery coma. It would be real close. At least until we get some more toughness levels on our bones. Visit nearby Raptor Island. There are at least 2 better swords, where the big one is a katana and maybe a saber. Yeah, I'm not actually too worried about my own weapons. What I need is the ability to take some hits and survive while the Murderbots do the work. I tested this while I was offline, and I got all the Murderbots. I didn't toughness train. And then I went and attacked a bull, thinking that the Murderbots would kill the bull and I could eat the meat because I was hungry. And the bull one-hit me in the head and killed me. And that was after an hour of offline play. So even though the Murderbots need to do most of the work, I need to be able to take some hits because I don't think there's any situation in which they heal you or rescue you. You do recovery coma or rebooting. Rebooting is when simply unconscious. Recovery coma is when unconscious and below KO point. And she just seems more prone to damage than any other skeleton I've ever played. Like lethal continually degrading damage. All right, that's a little bit more money to get us. And somehow our toughness went from 8 to 16 while we were in town. I don't know what that's about, but I'm not going to complain. Murderbots, a mod? No, not a mod. In the, are these the Murderbots from that tower that follow you around? Exactly. 2 questions back to back that perfectly clear up the situation. In the Deadlands, you can find a group of robots. They are called either error bots or broken ones. I forget which. And they identify you as their master. Once they identify you as their master, they follow you around forever and protect you. But their definition of protecting you is attacking every NPC that is not a neutral animal. So basically, we will be implementing them. Oh, neat. I was still able to use that bed without paying. We will be implementing them, but we need to be able to survive if we take damage while doing so. So that's why the toughness training is still essential, because this might be the weakest character I've ever played. Yeah, it is a group of fogmen. I want to fight just the one. I wanted to fight the group. Then with any skeletons, they normally cannot heal themselves while playing dead. But if you right-click on them when they're unconscious, they will start to do the repairs when they're down, just like an organic unit would. That was 16 toughness to 19 toughness to 24 toughness. Now our KO point is minus 28. So it's a little less precarious. And we also went from a damage resistance of minus 63% to minus 32%. Take your character on hold if you're fighting around some of those death yards. You can get knocked into the geometry and get stuck if you're downed. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So toughness does a number of things. Toughness is basically how hard you are to kill and how hard you are to knock out and things like that. So toughness is the damage you take. It is how quickly wounds degenerate and get worse. It is your KO point at which a unconscious turns into recovery coma. So that was the reason we were so unsurvivable at level 1, is we would get hit by a basic enemy and get a degenerating wound when we were in a recovery coma, all at like minus 20. But there's just nothing you can do when you're in recovery coma and rapid wound degeneration. As a solo character, anyway. Look at that melee defense of 14 so far. I don't know what it is with the, Oh, maybe this heal rate isn't slower. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I'm just thinking for a 10 times speed multiplier, this doesn't seem like a super rapid heal. But maybe it's not that. We have 3 dried meat. We'll sell some ore, grab a couple more dried meat. She's moving like a mall walker. That's how you get the strength up for real mall walking. Got to do the circuit with the painted lines on the floor and everything. Heal rate is also based on your max HP. That's true. Go ahead and grab another repair kit. It would really suck to be out of repairs while we're, like, crippled. Our robotics is only 5. But as that goes up, we'll get more efficient with it as well. Not a super large group. And the toughness XP that you gain when you get back up from playing dead is enhanced by the number of enemies you're surrounded by, up to a certain point, where if the XP overflows, then you get none. But that's why we want to be attacked by these larger groups. Your armor smith going early enough this playthrough that by the time you're ready to camp Armor King, she's level 84 anyway. There you go. Okay, so the group had moved on by that point, so I really only got a couple levels of toughness training. It's definitely the pickiest and slowest character I've ever had to toughness train, but we'll get there. But know what the process is to become a Hive Queen in the first place? No, and some of the speculation is that they were entirely created by the Second Empire to create a new subspecies of human that was both more obedient and controllable and more suited to the environment of Kenshi. So some people believe that they are entirely constructs. How new ones get there, I don't know that there is a good model for that. Mohammed, welcome in. What build am I going to do? So basically, the broken ones in the Deadlands, we are going to recruit, by which I mean we're going to stumble into them, and they are going to defend and attack anything that comes in range of us. So that's going to be the primary way we're going to play this. Right now, I just need to get our toughness up some. Because we're playing as a Hive Queen, and the Hive Queen dies very easily. We've lost a few characters already today, because I do play permadeath, no reloads, that sort of stuff. Or a last dried meat. They get elected with democracy. That's how Hive Queens become queens. You know what? Maybe we don't give the Hivers enough credit. Maybe they are out here standing up for what's right, and we just never knew it. Yeah, so it seems when you rent a bed, you have it for about 24 hours or so. So the nice thing is it's not 1,600 cats every time we lay down. Broken ones are good boys if you've got a recruitment mod. The police bots are fun too. I did the recruitment mod when I did my Fogman playthrough. We recruited about 50 Fogmen. That was a fun run. This time, the broken ones are not going to be in the squad, so we won't be able to control or direct them. We just have to let them do their murdery thing. I think this is giving me a taste of how hard it's going to be to toughness train when I do the Fogman drone solo run, the blue beep run. Because that's maybe the only character that I think is more prone to death than the one I'm currently playing. First time you ran into the broken ones, you thought they attacked you, so you fled into Black Desert City. Yeah. I don't know if you got to the point... You probably got to the point in my blind playthrough where I ran into them. And they caused me some confusion, for sure. See if we can kind of aggro a group here and then run them back towards Mongrel. I'm gonna try to have enough that if they knock me unconscious, I get some more XP. Getting up from playing dead. I don't know how I took so much damage to the head last time I got knocked out. Right now I'm in Shem in my mega base. Yeah, that was like a whole arc of that playthrough. So we will be limping back to Mongrel. Check something real quick. I don't have dismemberment set to frequent. That could have been problematic if I did. But using block lowers the chance of you going into a coma. Can you explain that process? Take less damage per hit? What is that based on? Because it's my understanding that defense doesn't actually lower the amount of damage you take. You do get a bit of free damage mitigation. Seems to have done something. If so, that will be the optimal way to do this for sure. Because toughness XP is based on the base damage output before any reduction or modifiers. Still train weapons a bit since blocking with a weapon count. Yes, I think you would train it faster without block on because of stronger opponent logic. But in my Crabmaster playthrough, I had a character that the Crabmaster was always on block and ended the run with like 87 defense. You know, it does seem to be effective. More free toughness than defense, but it gives you damage mitigation and extra melee defense or dodge XP. Yeah, I never knew that it gave some damage mitigation. That's a very novel impact. So helpful is the best heavy armor you can get. Yes, that I do know. Actually, earlier today, I was going to lead some of Tengu's vault guards into the poison gas in the Gray Desert. And I got attacked by some cloud ninjas and killed. So that was why we decided with the next character to go to Mongrel for toughness training. I was going to try to get some high-grade samurai armor for toughness training, but it seemed like everything was doing too much damage to me. So I decided to come here to Mongrel where they only beat you with rusted iron sticks. Do a traditional tank strat. If you got a beefy boy, just stick him on taunt and block. That's kind of what I did in the Crabmaster playthrough. I put Hermit on block and got Crab armor. Now, he was a P4, so he couldn't use head armor, but yeah, it did help a lot. That would give the crabs time to heal up from being unconscious and such. We should still be within the 24 hours. Yes, okay. So we don't have to repay for the bed. Method is to do some quick stealth and assassin training. Pop one of the samurai gate guards for specialist level samurai armor, shirt, boots, leg plates, etc. I thought about that, but because of the very low strength of the Hive Queen, I think just being weighed down by that armor, I would have been run down by enemies. So being this particular character, it changes the calculus a little bit. Of course, once we get our Murderbots today, well, we're going to have to get them some armor as well. So that'll be interesting, deciding what type of armor to get them and how to acquire it. I think their best bet is going to be samurai armor and crab armor. Actually getting it will be a different deal altogether, but I think that's just going to lead to the best survival and the easiest repairs. Well, okay. The shinobi's just gonna take care of him for me, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll run this way a little. Remember, large groups are where it's at. We've got ads on Twitch in about 5 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and keep playing through them because this is a pretty grindy portion. I don't necessarily need a break yet, so we'll just keep the momentum flowing. I want to be careful because my KO point is still only minus 42. But maybe when I do some repairs... Well, they've beaten up our legs again. Let's go ahead and do the stealth repairs while we're down. We'll say we are getting significantly more survivable. 47 toughness is still not free reign of the game, but it's a lot better than 1. Ooh, and we are out of both food and repair kits. Okay. We better go ahead and make it back. I mean, we have a little repair kit left. We've got no food left. Your toughness is nice and high. You love the dust coats. Dust coats are very nice. I know not everybody likes them, but you can supplement the dust coat by putting on like chainmail or chain shirts and stuff underneath, and it's kind of a modular level of armor. Always have the dust coat on, and then you can put on the more restrictive underplate if you need it. Now, the reason it's important that I do all this training now is that having the Murderbots with me is going to greatly change the dynamic of any of these interactions. I won't be able to do most of what I'm doing now when I have them. Sandals, always wear sandals if possible. Yes, sandals are great. One of the downside of being Hive is that you cannot wear shoes, so no sandals for us. And one of the issues I ran into in my fog playthrough was fogmen are not immune to acid, but they can't wear boots. So fogmen, while they have their original organic legs, can just never go, excuse me, to any of the Deadlands or anything like that. Limped back into town. Let's go ahead and get some ore drill real quick. We will need to turn in some ore for some cash, and then I'm thinking our rental of the bed will just about be up. That's a twist, right? I had a whole group of fogmen ready to go into the Deadlands, and the second they stepped foot in there, their legs started melting off. All right, now the next thing... Gohan is going to be a good source of food. It's 75 nutrition for 479 value. I believe the Gohan is, if not the best, one of the best values, cost to nutrition ratio in the game. I don't know how we would keep up with this level of food consumption and repair kits and everything else without the ore. I mean, I guess we could go... We just ate another dried meat. I bought 5, and in the time it took me to finish these couple sentences, we have eaten 3 of the 5. The Hive Queen just eats an incredible amount of food, especially when encumbered or anything like that. I am, of course, on a higher speed than usual, so that's not helping, but Honda's best bang for your buck by far. Yeah, we'll have to get some more of that. Keeping the Hive Queen fed is going to be quite interesting. The goal eventually is that the Murderbots will take out caravans and things like that, and then they'll get me high nutrition food like ration packs. We'll start with this and then go rent a bed. What a tedious character. And again, I modded the Hive Queen with a mod that makes the Hive Queen as fast as a prince. If I was shambling around at the Hive Queen's normal 6 miles per hour, this would be a very painful run. You're curious why a queen who produces no young would have such a high hunger need? So, in my head, the Hive Queen's gestation chamber, what have you, is still producing organic matter. It's just not viable. Pairing all of your Murderbots will be a challenge. Luckily, Western Hive caravans carry skeleton repair kits, and I have a mod. We'll see if it is overpowered or, you know, ruins the balance or something. We're kind of just learning on the fly. But I have a mod to be able to make a portable skeleton repair bed. Now, there's still challenges with keeping the Murderbots repaired because they are autonomous units. They will frequently get out of bed once they are past the point of unconscious. They're not going to stay in the bed and get fully repaired. But yeah, we will need to make heavy use of repair kits, beds, and whatever else we can do, and that's where heavy armor is really going to come in. It's going to reduce the amount of chip and wear damage that they take. Big Death Stranding fan. So I need enough money to buy a spare repair kit. Once this is done, and then once our toughness is where I'm a little more comfortable with it and we have food to travel, then we'll head to the Deadlands and we'll do a little, maybe we'll even head to that abandoned workshop and we'll do some scavenging before we get the bots. Which, by the way, to anybody who's new here to the channel, I do make YouTube videos from my playthroughs. There's a couple already available. We've got the Fogman run. That is a full video. The solo hardcore rock bottom martial arts playthrough. And my blind first playthrough. All available on the channel. Doing your first run through Kenshi as a Free the Slaves playthrough. Is Shem a good place to set up base? It worked well for me. Shem is not super convenient to any one thing except Flats Lagoon and the Anti-Slaver HQ a little bit. You don't get a ton of raids until you start really pissing people off in Shem. You'll get a couple of the low-level bandit raids, but you won't get anything too egregious out there until you make some real enemies. It is desert, so you're going to have some lower productivity with the food if you're making your own food, but you can get around that. Some ruins to the southwest in Deadlands that will net you some skeleton repair kits. They're just lying on the ground. Yes. Yeah, I was definitely going to grab... I need to get a backpack, and then we will definitely grab some skeleton repair kits from ruins. Grab another one of these right now. Really almost eaten all of the Gohan. Southeast? Okay, then I thought it was weird. I didn't remember anything in the southwest. But now that you say southeast, that's the exact one I was going to grab. Wow, they have 8 Gohan available. Oh, you know what, though? By the numbers, dried meat is more efficient. Per space, the Gohan is more efficient. But we're looking at 479 cats for 75 nutrition. Or for the dried meat, it's 400 cats for 75 nutrition. But I think we can do a mix here. Gut is a good place for a Free the Slaves playthrough. You can get raided by the UC and the Reavers at the same time. Feed them all to the beak things. A little repair on the sly here. Stand back up. Bogman be like, look, something not blue, let's kill it. Yeah, they don't even, they even attack things they can't eat. Does the Hive Queen have Hiver hit rates? That stomach is a bit too big to not be getting hit at all. I feel like they must have regular Hiver hit rates. Because almost every time I go unconscious, it's chest damage. Oh, get up, fellow. May have to stay down the next time. Till I get some of this health back. Good thing we have enough food to stay. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. In my old stream room, there was something that occasionally beeped, and I never figured out what it was. There is something that is beeping like every 5 seconds in my room. I have no idea what it is. I think it's my external hard drive, maybe, but I don't know why that would be. Going down next to a camp is not good. Yeah, it tends not to be. So here's my dilemma. If I get hit in the chest one more time, it could be unconscious. See if I get any of this back. I know skeletons do get a little health back over time. Yeah, so the play here is going to be if I get health back a faster rate than I starve to death. Or if something comes along and distracts this camp somewhat. I get a group of shinobi wandering by or something, and they decide to attack. Health is going back up. Saw the legs. Now the situation is hairy. Yes, now you're getting it. So we want to reserve as much health as possible for getting away from the camp. Either one of my USB devices or my external hard drive is just beeping. Your stealth, you could stealth crawl out of there very low. You should get a stealth bonus when crawling. Robotics level right now, 20... Okay, so what's happening here? I feel like I know something about this. I feel like I've seen something about this in Frankie's stream. But I don't remember what the cause is. Crawling at night. Okay, I can do that. Only heard about this before from Frankie. It's amazing to rediscover things from first principles. You get a bonus, but you need to get it up to about 30 before you get the real benefit from crawling. Well, I don't mind hanging out here a little bit anyway. Guess it's from healing yourself while playing dead. Yeah, but it's weird because I'm not using the first aid kit to heal. Well, it does say the goal is repairing. Nothing's easy in Kenshi. You never know how a run is going to go. You zoom in, you can hear your character doing it too. You're right. Why did we just get back up? I don't understand. Guess I don't have to understand. I just have to take the gift. I just have to accept it. Accept it and be free. Now's my chance, buddy. You're gonna have to take it. See, that's what we love about Kenshi. Stories just seem to make themselves. Like how that one fogman just ran out of nowhere to whack me with a stick and then run away. Oh, now we're crawling. We should probably do some stealth training before we move on from here, too. Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome in. Does anyone here play Warhammer 40k? You can't choose between two factions. I feel like the Kenshi audience, there's a lot of Warhammer fans, so probably. Can't decide between the orcs and the Tyranids. Okay, so I'm not super familiar, but if anybody here has a suggestion for you. I guess we're just gonna crawl around while we sell these things. Is this getting us, it's getting us stealth XP. Human, eh? What do you mean human? Does this look human to you? You like the look, feel, and goof of the orcs, you'd go there. But the Tyranids has the best gribblies. Okay, so I don't know what that means, but straight from the mouth of YouTube chat. Surely there is no finer source. Oh, Kenshi, you are a beautiful, wonderful game with perfectly balanced leveling and gameplay mechanics. Please never change. Queen is a skeleton-human hybrid confirmed by the skeleton doctor? I guess. And hey, I didn't go to skeleton school, so who am I to say otherwise? See, I feel like, honestly, that interaction that we had with the Fogmen just now tells me that 54 toughness is still not enough to stay out of serious trouble. Oh, you know what I just realized, though? If our KO point gets much lower, it's going to be possible for us to die without ever going unconscious. That's an interesting conundrum. So, heavy armor is going to be a must. You can die before going unconscious. That's insane. So you will go unconscious, but you won't go in a recovery coma. So if you're not paying attention, you can get right back up when you're unconscious for like a second, get right back up, and then just take a fatal blow. It can happen. He lost a Skelly with 83 toughness earlier today when he got one shot by a cleanser unit. We are still staying low. I've never had a character just crawl around town like this. And I don't know if this is intended behavior or not. I also don't know if it's a re-Kenshi thing somehow. That's the thing when you install a mod that changes, like, base functions. Little waddle, right? Not find L's for the life of you. I've actually never bothered to do anything with L's. Okay, we'll buy a Gohan. We'll just kind of crawl out here near some Fogmen. Yeah, we're getting those stealth gains like crazy. This wasn't even something that I intended to exploit for levels, but here we are. Found him in Shobatai sitting in one of the outhouses. Yes, by the police station, I want to say. Well, let's slow it down a little. Kind of cracked for very early rock bottom. Costs 300 to hire and carries 2 to 3K worth of alcohol. Okay, now that's a thought. Crawling on the beach, do 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 do. Crawling on the beach, do 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 do. Yeah, there's those stealth levels. Look at that. Fun giving him a glow up when you get his strength and toughness up. That could be good. Like a good playthrough premise. Don't mind me, fellas. I said don't mind me. You are minding me right now. And that chest, that chance to get hit in the chest is so terrible. Well, looks like we get to farm robotics XP again. John Kenshi, where do babies come from? You know what I want to know? Where do crabs come from? Because in our Crab Master playthrough, we learned that all crabs are male. And we learned that they lay eggs. So I'm guessing parthenogenesis? I'm not sure. Have I ever tried what I'm doing right now in Skinner's Room with those big groups of hungry bandits? Toughness goes up quick because you fight so many people. Yes, I frequently do Skinner's Roam. The reason that we were here instead of Skinner's Roam is I was in Skinner's Roam earlier and got hit by a dust bandit in the head and bled to death. So, Skinner's Roam was not even a place where I felt that I could safely train with this character because she is just that weak that Fogmen just seemed to be the move. There is a crab queen, but she's a human. Crabs do urinate through their eyes. They're funny creatures. I'm gonna need a fact check on this one. Any crabologists in here? And I'm not back there for revenge. Not yet. All I'm trying to do is make a survivable character and then go get my Murderbots. Oh no, I can't afford the bed rental. Okay. We gotta go work the mines. They do pee through glands under their eyes. Okay, that's a little different than urinating from their eyes, but I'll grant it on the basis of a cool fact. Also, hello, Common Writer. Just a little more toiling in the mines and I can afford a bed. Do the bed. When you've got a point to make and only P-based eye cannons to make it with, a blog says. P with their eyes in fights. Do you think that humans crying was an attempt to copy this? Like, look, I know it seems weird to produce liquid from your eyes when you're in danger, but look, the crabs have done it. They've been around 500 million years. Nothing is better at surviving than they are. I'm telling you all, we have to adapt this survival mechanism. They use the same gland for communicating, too, like how dogs leave their scent. I mean, people communicate with their eyes, but it's different. Crab maxing, exactly. You all want to live, you've got to start crab maxing right now. Okay, so here's what I think we gotta do. I think we gotta sell some more iron, get a backpack, check out the Purple Sands workshop. We'll need to get some tools. We'll need to check for some better armor. We'll need to get some skeleton repair kits. And then by the end of stream today, we head into the Deadlands and make contact with our Murderbots. Be enough money for a wooden backpack. Where's the travel? Here it is. Travel store. Burns Tower has skeleton repair kits and a bed. Okay, good call. This shop doesn't sell tools. It does. General store, maybe. More than likely tools laying around somewhere, and I just don't know exactly where. Have in the past stolen tools from an establishment and then been kicked out of there forever. Our lockpick. 6. Probably not really enough. Also use hacksaw for opening chests, can you? I know hacksaw does here's all right, well, I got tools. My move speed, by the way, because I'm encumbered. Let's put stuff in the backpack, and then maybe I'll be less encumbered. 17. Well, not amazing. Low strength XP is definitely an issue here. That one dialogue that I saw about surrender. Ah, from a shinobi guard. He's eating my legs! My legs! I think 18 might be fast enough. We're gonna find out. We'll go up to Burns Tower, grab some skeleton repair kits. In that area, we shouldn't need to be too fast because the major threat... I guess there are broken machines or old machines, but the major threat there is the spiders. We honestly could use a bit of strength training. It seems like, honestly, this character needs, like, all of the everything training just to be baseline viable. Faster than spiders, also there aren't that many. Yeah, we'll be okay with the spiders. Lone Wanderer Goku, what's up, guys? Love me some Kenshi to fall asleep to. Well, have I got good news for you. If you have not checked out the YouTube channel, I make these playthroughs into YouTube videos, and I have a couple that are 4 to 6 hours in length that, not to toot my own sultry voice, but might be just the thing to fall asleep to. Welcome on in. Good to have you. Also, all of the VODs are there. There's like 450 hours of Kenshi VODs on YouTube. All organized by playthrough and playlist. Yeah, so I know I can outrun the spiders here. My concern a little bit was going to Purple Sands and outrunning Shrieking Bandits if they decided they had a problem with me. But I do want to hit that workshop because it seems like an easy place for skeleton repair kits and maybe also weapons and armor. The Burns Tower is going to be about... This is the first time since installing Kenshi that I've had to load anything for more than like 5 seconds at a time. Fallow doesn't know how to get there. Purple Sands has beak things too. Maybe I've just been exceedingly lucky, but don't recall running into beak things in that part of Purple Sands. Up near the Leviathan Coast more, yes. Not to say I won't. Not to say they won't end the run today. Hey, thank you for that YouTube subscription. Appreciate you. Fallow Pathfind over there. Let's see. Okay, so one thing we do have to be aware of with the spiders is that we are very, very slow in the water. Not many, but they are out there waiting for you. Know that somewhere, beak thing waiting for me. Maybe a beak thing waiting for you. Gonna starve to death while swimming. Playing workers and resources right now, you're safe from the murder giraffes. Unknown Tower. I'm believing that that is Burns Tower. Well, actually, I suppose there are several unknown towers. I don't remember Burns Tower being near a structure. I think Burns Tower is more over here. Like how this USB exhaust fan came with complicated mounting instructions, like you didn't just sticky tape it to your work desk. Sometimes the simple solution is the elegant solution. That's probably Burns Tower. Residential robot. Yes, this is the unknown tower. The tower that is not known to me, except I know of it. It is a known unknown. Spider right out front. What happened to Burn? Blue book in one of those towers? Yeah, I'm sure. So, what happened to Burn? Just needed to vent gel polish fumes away from you. Yeah, I have a similar one for soldering that I haven't used yet. So does that make it doubly known unknown since I knew about it despite not knowing and now I know? I would like to submit that maybe it exists as a dualism of the very act of knowing itself. Hey, we got a repair kit. Liked club. Imagine Burn comes through here, finds me in his tower, and just ends my existence. Clubs are heavy. They are. It'll be the first thing I drop if I need to. Getting a little stealth XP, suggesting that Burn is around. Say hypothetically, up this almost exhausted repair kit. This short cleaver. Back up to 18. That might be the ideal move. I honestly don't think... Oh, hi, Burn. Home territory aggression. I'm glad it's not me. Where? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna leave this way while Burn is attending to that. And this is Knife of the Skeletons with some huge stats. Burn is playing dead. Might not be Burn's playthrough. Would Burn be friendly to me? I believe so. I've never encountered Burn to not be friendly, and I wasn't caught committing a crime. Hey, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. Had a little bit of, I wouldn't say a setback. I've just had a little bit of a busy week getting to this New Vegas bar review video. So I'm hoping maybe by Tuesday, Wednesday, that one's out. And then I'll probably be working on 2 videos at once. I'm going to start work on the Crabmaster video, which just due to how long Kenshi videos take me to make, I'm expecting to release in February-ish. I'll also be doing the Fallout 4 scavenger video. That one should be along a little while sooner, so I would guess like 1 to 2 weeks for that, and maybe 3+ weeks for Kenshi Crabmaster. Might be another repair kit north of you in that building on the cliff. Yeah, I think at some point we'll have way more repair kits than we need, so I'm not worried about hitting every single one. Okay, we are having another ad break coming up on Twitch. I'm going to keep playing through this one because I think it's the last block of time that I'll be live for tonight. But for anybody new here, we do Kenshi streams every Saturday and Sunday. We tend to do themed or challenge or light roleplay based playthroughs. And then I make videos with them on YouTube, long form videos. I also need to get back into my Kenshi shorts. I think once I get into a good editing routine, that'll come a little more naturally. And then during the week, it's various games. Right now, I'm in a heavy Fallout mood. Fallout is a popular one on the channel, meaning I've streamed Fallout since I started streaming. Honestly, I feel like Fallout and Kenshi have a lot of overlap, especially Fallout New Vegas, but Fallout 4 as well, and 3, and 2. And why not? We'll include 1. Not so much 76, but we don't have to talk about that. A while ago, I did a poll on YouTube also to see who people thought would win in a fight, a Deathclaw or a Beak Thing. And I was surprised to see that a lot of people said Beak Thing. I have to wonder if it's just because the YouTube is a, like, Kenshi-heavy audience, or if I'm the odd one out, and I think one-on-one, maybe a Deathclaw clears. I think Beak Things have a numbers advantage. Sure. Like that. Hey, let's see what we got in here. Still 0%. What I'm going to do is go around the chests in a way that any of the ones that I have a non-zero chance, I try to pick, which there are no more left. But basically just trying to get the skill bump to get to the next one, and then the next one, and then any that we can't get to that way, then we will use the tools. Cool. A stick. You very much workshop ancients. See, now this one is 6%. We're moving up in what we can pick. I don't know that an engineering research does anything for us, but it also doesn't weigh anything. All right, let's use tools. You know, we could sell the engineering research and maybe at least get some better armor. Or stock up on some food. I don't know. It's hard to know what the right next move is. Yeah, it is worth 8K. That's true. Freaking bandits. Honestly, cutting these locks takes on a different connotation when you go through food so quickly. The time investment really starts to matter. Worth 4K. Hello, Cecilia. Welcome in. Your name is vaguely familiar, but various people come and they go. Have any tools? Did I use up? Okay, so that was the hacksaw. I feel like maybe the hacksaw is a slightly slower tool than tools. Our crabs, the crabs are good. We have finished the crab playthrough. This is the first episode of a new playthrough. And we, all of the VODs are available for the crab playthrough. And it's going to take me a little while, but I will put the entire crab playthrough into one video. You'll be able to keep up with that. Hungry soon. Frankie said something about being able to use strength once the cut time is some multiple of strength, but you don't remember. It's exactly that. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Re-engineering research. Not the most that I have ever found there, but the amount of money it'll bring us back in Mongrel is not to be sneezed at. We went from crabs to robots. Yes, I am always trying to play Kenshi in new and unique ways. Well, Kenshi and other games. I almost wonder if it's worth going to Armor King. Look around me, keep an eye on things. Surprised we didn't come across any robotic limbs in there. Owning an army of dragons next. You know, if I find a good mod for it that feels balanced enough, maybe. Maybe I'll try one of those mods that turns Kenshi into like a horror game. Like the Dark Knights, no map, and mist ghouls kind of mod. Flying beak ogres. Okay, that is very much a beak thing nest, so let's go this way. Bulls has been wiped out. Really not all that surprised by that. Can't take too much longer out here. Gotta have some expedience. Hug this side of the floodlands somewhat. They're moving 19 miles per hour. Oh, thank you very much. You know, I just play the games I like and share them with people and just try to do a little better each day and try to reach somebody new each day. Okay, almost walked ourselves right into that spider. Head this way. You know what I think would be the ideal armor, really, is crab armor. But I think failing that, specialist or high-grade samurai armor is going to be a really good option. I tell you to go to Mongrel. Do you understand? You've chosen a path. Okay. Good things might be happening. Kitty, welcome in. Good to see you. One dried meat left. Our rations are running low. beautiful steel ground of obedience. There a spider spots us. Fellow has had to double back. May be in a bit of a pathfinding issue, a bit of a not all who wander are lost, but I sure as hell am moment. Good. The thing I was worried about was rounding a corner and being clipped by a spider, an iron spider, as we go around. Very easily could have been an instant death. That's the thing when playing a weaker character that may not be as intuitive. And hear me out, because obviously, weaker character die easier. That part is intuitive. But if you think about it this way, a Greenlander has 100 health in a vital organ. So, for them to die, they have to lose 100 health and then lose 100 negative health. So they have to get to negative 101 to die from a vital injury. So that's a total of 201. Versus if I have 75 here, it's 75 one way, then negative 76. So it's 151. So it's actually more of a detriment. That loss of 25 HP is more of a detriment than is immediately intuitive. That's one of the several great things about most skeletons. They have very high limb health pools, and they have very low bleeding. I know the song My Way 2008 Remastered. I do not know that song, no. Ascending Spec Ops to the Armor King. I want to get a little metal song, and by song I mean 10-second clip, but I want to get a vocalist to do that for me. Armor King, saving lives with armor ring, and like big power chords and double bass. All right, let's see what we can do here. So, samurai armor. You got anything, not anything even remotely where we need it to be. I do think a specialist grade armored hood could be really good. Kinda wonder about getting some leg plates. The weapons dealer in your mongrel always had a good samurai chest plate. I wonder if it's an artifact and always spawns. Well, look at that. Masterwork grade samurai armor. So it weighs 20 kilograms. That's a bit of a bummer. It's also more than we can afford right off the bat, but I think we can work our way up to it. How's that gonna work? They only have... Okay, we've got to sell some stuff to another vendor and then come back. Because they don't have the working capital to affect this trade. Here they are, guy. Weapons dealer for the win. We might want to grab a cheap weapon, too, that we can use just for block. That's 32,000. I've got 28. Oh, I should have sold this skeleton repair kit. Because it was worth full price, whereas the one that I stole from Burn, I only got half price for because it was fencing. Well, you live and you burn. Get it? But I know when I got the most money from a donation. Yeah, it was somebody who tried to scam me. They said, hey, if you go do this thing in a game, I'll give you a little gift. So I went and I did the thing, but I was kind of poking fun at them. And then they donated $500. And this was right before Christmas, like right before Christmas. And I was like, wow, that's suspicious. So I didn't take the money out. I left it in there because I was waiting for a chargeback. Which, when that happens, you lose the money from the donation and you get charged a fee. It's a way that people sometimes will try to manipulate streamers and put them in a bad situation. But I put in an appeal on PayPal, and the night that I got the donation, I took screenshots of all of the chat messages. So when they sent in a chargeback request, they said that they didn't know they were donating money or something like that. So I sent in all of the screenshots of the chat messages and everything like that, and PayPal actually declined their chargeback. Not all of them are happy endings like that. Some people have been put in a bad situation from a chargeback such as that, but that one case, it worked out for me. A Masterwork Samurai armor. Left arm, stomach, right arm, and chest. I'm not so concerned about the arm protection, but it is what it is. Moving at 15 miles an hour because I am encumbered, so we are going to need to get some strength up. I take this specialist grade armored hood. I had the money for the leg plates. I feel like that would be nice just to prevent my legs from being crippled. It's really tempting to just intentionally lose my legs, but I don't know how I would pull that off with this character. The Masterwork Samurai armor would certainly help. let's get some food. We ate half that Gohan. Why would they try to trick you? Some people just live to troll streamers. It is what it is. But when you're on the internet long enough, you learn to watch out for it. Yeah, I think we provisioned some food, and then we head on down to the Deadlands. Other bars in town, so we can stock up on dried meat. Okay, I say stock up, they only had 2 available. Does the skin peeler work on the Hive Queen? Because that's the only thing you could think of, but also can a Hive Queen go to a Hive and buy a Hive shirt? So right now, I cannot, no shirt and no boots. I can use a helmet and armor, thankfully. The peeler machine would work, but I would need a second character to help me out. And as this is a solo run, except for the Murderbots, then I don't have another character who can help me out of the peeler machine after the job is done. That's mean. It is mean. There are plenty of mean people on the internet. Plenty of good people, too, though. And that's just kind of what you have to look out for. See if this bar restocked. Gohan. I wonder if... I feel like I should grab more food than I think I need. That would be a way to end the run, right? Is just to be just to be out there and starve to death. Would Beakies eat a Hive Queen? That should work. They won't eat the Hive Queen. They will attack. But just like any other skeleton, no. Pick up the odd bit of Hiver armor in Tech Hunter cities. Yes, but I'm not able to use it. Let's see if we can get ourselves some sort of basic weapon, maybe something with a little benefit to block. Skeleton thing. Yes, exactly. Now, I know how, like, Frankie will lose legs by putting armor only on the top part. This is with skeletons. And then attacking an iron spider and healing up the top part of the, the limbs, and then letting the iron spider keep attacking and remove the legs by force. I just think with how flimsy our character is, even in this state, I don't think that's a good thing to try. Damn, these weapons are expensive. Probably pick one up somewhere. Skelly armor layout by the looks of it. Yeah, pretty much. There are mods, just like I modded the movement speed. There are mods that allow them to wear, like, Hiver shirts or regular shirts. Hey, no worries. People can come in and out as they please. This is my speed. Oh, I'm 13 miles per hour. So now that's the other problem, is I'm not actually faster than the Fogmen. It should be entirely due to encumbrance. I have a strength of 8. How fast is this? See, it's trade-offs everywhere you look. I guess with the type of defense that I have, even if I did get knocked unconscious, well, what's more likely to happen is I get my legs crippled, now that I think about it. I end up doing unintentionally the very thing that I just talked about. My stealth is a total of 3. So that's not really gonna cut it. Problem is, at 13 miles per hour, I can't outrun the Fogmen, but I also can't outrun the Holy Nation. So I guess the best yet cheesiest thing to do is to stack a bunch of iron in my inventory. 72 will do. And we grind strength. I don't think I should need that much. I'm going to do the honorable thing and do this grinding at the regular max speed of the game. Because I do have Kenshi, which allows me to speed it up, but I feel like... No, I don't like that. I like speeding up when I'm doing things that are boring to watch and less consequential. Like resting in beds. But for this, it feels like if I just use the high speed to grind strength XP, that feels a little more cheaty to me. So we're going to watch Fallow run back and forth a little bit. Not really doing as efficient of running as I had hoped. Guess the whole chaining movement orders doesn't work all that well. Wait, why is my strength XP only 24%? Oh, you know what? It's martial arts. Martial arts is where your strength XP is 1-to-1 with your encumbrance rate. Understand my folly? And you know, the other amazing thing is this encumbrance rate is going to raise my hunger rate. Yeah, my hunger rate is 447%. So this Hive Queen is consuming as much food as 4.5 regular units right now. Yeah, encumbrance down a couple percentage points, though, and that's what really counts to determining the run speed. Checking out for the night, send your regards to Her Majesty. Hey, have a good one, Maiko. Thanks for hanging out with us. Get some good rest. Ah, you're right. I can carry a body. Let's see if there's one conveniently around. I feel like on the list of places most likely to have a body laying around, Mongrel is very high up there. On, I just need a Fogman who attacked the gate. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the body is a good call, but I don't actually need to fill my inventory with anything else, because as far as I understand it, the strength XP gain caps at 75% encumbrance. And, well, I might grab like one more iron, but I'm currently at 78. So I'm not really going to see any benefit from adding more encumbrance as far as I know. Yeah, I want to say the body is like a 50% extra gain. This is what I was talking about earlier, where I feel like this character needs everything, needs grinding and everything to be like baseline minimum viable. Which it's a fun peek ahead before I do the Fogman beep run. Night is going great. Interesting run idea. Thank you, Paul. Things are indeed going well. It's good to see you. Think you still have iron in your bag, too? Yes. So once we drop below that 75% threshold, then you can do... I can just move an iron ore from my backpack to my inventory. When for future playthroughs, generator cores, they only take a 3x2 spot, weigh 20 kilogram, and you can stack them in a trader's backpack. I think generator cores are kind of overkill to the point of being inefficient at the high levels. I think the I think water barrels end up being an overall faster way to do it if you're absolutely min-maxing strength gains. In terms of cost and difficulty to procure and how much benefit you're actually getting. Because again, if you're more than 75%, you're not gaining anything from that extra encumbrance. Wow, Kenshi crashed. Wait, did it crash or did I just click out of it somehow? I don't know what happened. That's the strangest crash I've ever had. No report, no freezing, no, just the game's there 1 second and gone the next. Do I still have it as a task manager process? No, okay. Let me try relaunching Kenshi. Surprisingly unusual for my games, more often in your own, but you mod it. Yeah, now the Fogman playthrough, that started getting a lot of crashes towards the end. But, you know, Kenshi just crashes occasionally, and I just installed Kenshi for this playthrough. The stability has been really good, and as I understand, it should have caused a save on crash. So what happens if we continue? One thing Kenshi is supposed to do is to force save crashes. Uh-oh. I wonder if something was not so good with that save file. Fingers crossed. Okay, so this was pre-carrying the body. I'm assuming what happened is it force saved when it crashed. And the force save wasn't actually a good save, so when I tried to continue from it, it also crashed. This is how I'm coping. This is what I'm telling myself. Let's see if we can find ourselves in possession of a body again. Here we go. And you know what? Just because... put down a little hard save. Now, I understand that running around in circles while carrying a body is not the most entertaining of Kenshi gameplay, so I appreciate everybody who's here and hanging out. Once again, for the new Kenshi fans among us, I stream Kenshi on Saturdays and Sundays. So that's roughly 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time is when I start. If you're not able to make all of the streams, but you want to catch the VODs, the best place to do it is on YouTube. They are saved indefinitely in 2K definition on YouTube, and I do go back and add them into playlists and add cross links in the comments and all of that stuff to try to make them as easy as possible to watch. And then eventually, after many hours of editing, I do take the VODs and make fully edited videos with them. Have a few of those out right now. The next one in line for Kenshi will be the Crabmaster run, although there are a couple of smaller Fallout videos before we get to Crabmaster. Probably work on them in parallel. We've gone from 8 strength to 11. Not terrible strength training this way. Oh, you know what might help even more, honestly? Is sneaking while we do this. We'll probably not see... Oh, well, yeah, we'll get a little stealth benefit from it. And I think the strength XP is based on, like, the amount of time you're traversing, not the travel distance. So I think sneaking makes it more efficient per click. I could just be making that up. There is always the possibility that I am just making up whatever is coming out of my mouth. Frankly, I'm a person on the internet, so if you're not treating me like that, you should probably start. Looking forward to the Crabmaster run and the Fallout vids. Me too, me too. Oh, look, I didn't realize that when Beep tries to get your attention, if you're sneaking, Beep will sneak too. Isn't it binary, either strength XP or stealth XP, never both, or was that bad info you were given? Let's see. Time rather than distance, okay. Yeah, let's show strength. Strength is going up. Stealth. Stealth is going up. So glad I got the mod to mute the flies. Look, even Beep is getting in on our training session. Thanks for checking that. Absolutely. If there is something that's in my means to confirm and check on stream to help understand the game better, I always will. Once you get into the 90s, your only option for stealth and strength is to completely bring your character and combine the two like this. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a character with strength above... Hang might have reached 80 in my 300-hour playthrough with the Exile plank. That might be the highest strength I've ever seen in a character. I will say, having the XP malice to strength is quite the detriment because this is absolutely a very slow skill to train. And as far as I know, there aren't really a lot of shortcuts for training strength. You can set up a situation to train attack, train dexterity, train toughness, train defense. But if you want to really max strength, I don't think there's any way to do it except the slow way. And AFK methods, but to me that is the slow way and you're just not present staring at the screen for it. Total weight capacity is now up to 32, so that's not bad. See what the situation looks like when we hit 20 strength. We're not trying to be set up for the rest of the run at this point. I just want to be able to move in my armor enough to get where I'm going. You could stick a beak thing on a bed and hit it with a really bad plank, but life is too short for that. Listen, we all have to have our own limitations as to how we play Kenshi to keep it fun. I do some things that people may consider cheesy, including, you know, the toughness training and things like that. But it would probably take a pretty special circumstance for me to want to put an animal in a bed and hit it with a stick. And I mean that solely in the context of Kenshi. In the context of actual life, there is no circumstance that would convince me to do that. Just so we're all clear. What if I just made the buffest Hive Queen ever? Like full muscle mommy status. You have returned. Muscle Mommy Hive Queen has got to be probably one of the best times to return ever. Improves physical bulk. We got to do some swimming. How do I CC? Sorry, what's that? You mean the closed captions? How do you make a clip? I forget the keyboard shortcut, but there should be a little button that looks like scissors underneath the video player. If you're on mobile, I don't know what it looks like. Too bad Hivers don't have muscle texture maps. Sounds like something for the modding situation. The modding community to figure out. We are almost not encumbered and carrying our basic gear, I think. Out of 10, top tier gameplay, game of the year, streamer of the year. Pulitzer Prize winning reporting of the year. When I clip the part where you're saying I wouldn't usually hit animals with sticks. The Hiver Rule 34 is already OP, don't buff it further. Why should only the Shek get muscle mommies? Answer me this. I wonder what a Kenshi run would be like if you had a no grinding rule. No toughness grinding, no attack grinding, no strength grinding. It would be hard to enforce because, like, all you'd have to do is say, well, I want to go across the map while sneaking and carrying 100 kilograms in a body. So I feel like it would be an honor system thing. To be fair, that was kind of my first playthrough because I didn't know the methods for the first 85% of it, and that ended up being a 300-hour playthrough. Speaking of, you can see my blind first playthrough on YouTube, the entire series. The first 10 VODs or so are edited, but the rest of them are available just as VODs. Call it Timmy's first playthrough where you bounce off the first Dust Bandit raid and quit. I mean, I played the game blind and I very nearly lost the run multiple times. And it took me like 22 streams to learn that traders' backpacks could stack things. Thought about this, think it would have to be a theme run. The only rule that you be true to the character. Yeah, so nothing that wouldn't make sense to somebody trying to survive in Kenshi. Like, oh, let me go and stand in a crowd of hungry bandits and be beaten up until I'm unconscious and do that 25 times. If that's not a thing that actually makes sense. Or let me put on my armor and a helmet and stand in a dust storm and fight crabs for multiple days. You know, that's not a thing a character would do. So it would just be like an honor system thing about playing realistically in the world of Kenshi. Could do voice-acted intros like those narratives let's plays of other games. I've got something like that in the works for Project Zomboid. I need to email the voice actor back. Where he's at with that. I do narration for my Kenshi videos, but I'm not a good actor. I'm not a good voice actor. I like to think I'm pretty decent at descriptions and if you need something technical read, but if you ask me to play a character and like put on an emotion, no, it's not gonna work. Super interested in an everyday Joe run. The character does only things that a standard everyday person would actually do. Yeah, there might be something to that. Okay, we've got a capacity now of 40, so we're going to be polite and dispose our corpse off of sneak. We'll sell these iron ore, and we'll see what our movement speed is at. Problem with everyday Joe is that big parts of everyday life are very dull. We play things safe, which isn't always interesting. Right. Doing a lot of self-promo today, but Paul, have you seen the New Vegas scavenger video? It was very much a thought experiment along these lines. Okay, I've kept you all waiting long enough. Let's go meet our Murderbot friends. I'm tempted to wrap up and go to bed, but you know what? This is the first episode of the Murderbot run. We've got to meet the Murderbots. We are now running 21 miles per hour. The strength training paid off. And I am aware we have Twitch ads. We're going to move through those because we're just traveling right now. Totally check that out after this. I feel like you'd like it. It's very much, we tried to play New Vegas just as a totally average scavenger. So, like, no quests, no quest rewards, no murder, just looting. I even turned the HUD off. Just looting and trying to make enough money to get into the strip and make a better life for ourselves. To do a base in high bone fields or Stobe's Gamble, gonna have hydroponics. I feel like, well, I'm kind of partial to Stobe's Garden. Stobe's Gamble, I don't know quite what raids you get. I would assume Skeleton Bandits and maybe Skin Bandits. I know when I was near Iron HQ, I was getting Skin Bandit raids. I've honestly never based up in either, so I don't know what the regularly occurring raids are there. We have 15 dried meat. Okay. Hearing these kinds of runs makes you wonder if I ever played Stalker Gamma. So I have a plan for Stalker. I don't remember if it was Gamma or Anomaly. But the concept of the run was going to be Stalker, let's say it's Stalker Gamma. Stalker Gamma Permadeath, but I've never played it before. It would probably be terrible, but very entertaining. So everything is clear for those not watching live. Before leaving Mongrel, I needed the second most defensive armor in the game, 56 toughness, 48 athletics, and 25 strength with an XP penalty. Yeah. Could we have done it on less? Maybe, but I lost several characters already today trying to do so. The New Vegas scavenger run was what got you subbed. Awesome. I love that there is an overlap of people who like Fallout and Kenshi, because those are my two like real big things with gaming right now. The fact that I can do both makes me really happy. and makes me really enjoy streams because I'm just always coming up with fun ways to play Kenshi and Fallout. And occasionally we'll throw another game in there. Totally answers your question, was just wondering. Yeah, so I've played a little Stalker 2, but the original series, I've played a little on my own time. I haven't streamed. And I haven't tried any of the mod packs, but I do want to get them when Stalker is on sale on GOG. Now that GOG has the Anomaly and Gamma pack one-click installs. So here we have 3 skeleton repair kits, but I'm kind of thinking before we grab the Murderbots, I should go to the southeast ruins, which I believe is right about here, and snag a couple more skeleton repair kits. Also slowed down just in case I happen to run like face first into an iron spider. Going dangerous mode because after 9 p.m. I have a blue light blocker on my monitors. So seeing things in the dark of the Deadlands at night in real life and night in the game certainly adds an element of excitement. Yeah, I'm lurking for dangerous mode. Welcome in. Totally worth it. You come from Anomaly to Kenshi and got the same type of sandbox things to do. Exception of first-person horror. Yeah, and I like the horror. Like we did Fallout 4 Whispering Hills, which is the Silent Hill overhaul mod for Fallout 4, and that was a lot of fun. If I get the time for editing, I'll make that a video too, but if not, that's available as VODs. How goes the new season so far? It's been difficult. We lost a couple characters, by which I mean like totally lost runs within the first hour of stream. I don't want to go through the water because I'm super slow in the water, and if I happen to get to a spider, it's going to be a big problem. But after a lot of grinding, this character is doing okay. Excuse me. Still possible to lose the run at any minute. We're a very weak unit. And it's a solo run, so there's no one to patch me up if something happens. We've got really good armor, at least for our chest and stomach. And some decent toughness and stuff, but it's still a little stacked against us. Sometimes the engine needs some starter fluid. Are you saying that my Hive Queens are starter fluid? Starter fluid? I sure hope I do. Interesting ruin here, but I think it's full of like actual skeletons that'll fuck me up. So Western Hive Queen starter story. So it's a modded start, and it's actually the Southern Hive Queen. So I guess it wouldn't hurt to go over the kind of theme of the run. So the idea is we're playing a Hive Queen that over many, many ages stopped producing viable hive, no longer produces new hive that can survive on their own, still has the biological needs, the massive hunger, and everything else of a normal hive queen, but not being able to produce any more offspring was kicked out of hive society and has been wandering the wastes trying to fend for herself and feed herself when, here in a minute, she stumbles across the Errorbots, who imprint on her as a master. And then she decides to take them on as her new kin. And that's where the Murderbot part of the run comes in. Because the Murderbots, the broken ones, the first person they see becomes their master, and they will defend them at all costs. But their interpretation of defending is attacking anybody in range forever. So I will never be able to go into a town again. I will never be able to trade again. They will attack anything and everything until one of them is no longer alive. So that's the challenge behind the run. And I have to be survivable on my own, which is why I had to get the good armor and do the toughness training and everything, because the Murderbots will not rescue you, they will not heal you, they know only defense, and that means one very specific thing to them. So I need to be able to be alive on my own if I take damage. Otherwise, the run just ends. Unique story, credits to you to come up with that. Thank you. Every Kenshi run, I try to put together a unique story. So, like, we had our Fogman rehabilitation run, with a lost Hiver who wants to find out what makes the Fogmen different and rehabilitate them into a Hive. We had our hardcore solo rock bottom run, where the story actually developed organically because we got thrown in prison trying to steal 9 cats and became a notorious criminal, so that one became a natural, revenge story. Season 1 Beep will always be an OG, it's true. No spoilers, some people are still watching the first playthrough, which is mind-blowing. I did that over a year ago, and people still come in here and they're like, yeah, I'm watching the original blind playthrough series. See, we just took a nasty hit from that spider, but the combination of the toughness training and the armor kept that from being an immediately fatal mistake. The ruin that I'm looking for. Watching them all from the start, it's a long playlist. It is, and it blows my mind that people have the patience for that and enjoy it to want to see all of that. Okay, so here's the thing. I came all this way for a skeleton repair kit. And I don't see any. 4 a.m. Need some sleep. Good luck and don't die. Hey, thank you for hanging out with us and keeping up with everything we have going on the channel. Get some good rest. Won't be much longer that I'll be that same step myself. Okay, so it turns out I just got terrible RNG and not a single skeleton repair kit. Either that or I need to sleep and I can't read, but I don't see a single skeleton repair kit here. All right, so I guess it's time to go and meet our gang. Taken by RNGs as well. You know what? The Forsaken Queen just makes for a catchy, literary device. Definitely include that one part of that "Why Have You Forsaken Me" song. As much as I would love to include System of a Down in a video, it's just not gonna play with the DMCA. You play 7 seconds of a copyrighted song, and they will take all of the ad revenue from a 6-hour video. Not that I make ad revenue yet, but if you'd like to help me, I just need 1,000 subs on YouTube to get there, and then I can start monetizing my videos, which has been a long time goal. We've had the watch hours for forever, but just need 1,000 subs. And when I got on stream, I was at about 880, so we're almost there. If you like the Kenshi videos, if you like Kenshi streams, if you like Fallout, if you like indie games and things like that, then definitely consider dropping a subscription. It helps me and it helps you. Let's lay down on one of these repair beds. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Get 1 to 3 seconds, make it count. So these, by the way, these are the broken ones. Say nothing but error. They follow you around forever. And if you come over here to faction, we have a bodyguard contract with the broken ones that expires in 41,666 days. So for the next 41,000 days, these broken ones are my bodyguards, and they will attack anything that dares to breathe within range, and they have an incredible aggro range. Feel bad because you didn't do it either. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, I appreciate it, and listen, I watch YouTube channels that I'm not subscribed to. I'm just as guilty of it. Sometimes, you know, if you just ask for what helps you out, people are happy to do that, and just hitting 1,000 subscribers would be huge for me because, you know, that's literally money that's being left on the table right now that I could be helping support myself with videos. That's 114 years. In Kenshi, I believe a year is 100 days. So it's even more. It's like 400 years. Strandbergs. Do I have them in the background? Yeah, I moved my office, so I have my green screen up right now. But yeah, I've got a Strandberg 7 and a Bowden 5, and that follow alert you just heard is my Strandberg base. With a little bit of distortion and reverb and all that. How long have I been at this? How long have I been at YouTube? Or how long have I been at streaming in general? Or how long have I been at this particular run? Also, welcome in. We got a bunch of people saying hello for the first time. Chonks Barkley, cool name, and TTG Don Julio, welcome in as well. Guess we can speed this up a little bit, the cutting. The only thing I'm really looking for in here is more skeleton repair kits. I'm making episodes, so right now, the blind first playthrough, I have held off on further editing because it's like literally like 3,000 hours worth of editing I would have to do to catch up. So I make the streams into whole videos. The most recent video was the Fogman playthrough, so that's an entire playthrough in 5.5 hours. We just wrapped up the streams of the Crabmaster playthrough, so there will be a Crabmaster video probably in February. And then when this video, or when this stream series is done, this will also be its own video. But I'm just investing in total long-form videos right now instead of episodes. Hey, thank you very much for all the support, everybody. It means a ton. I do put in a lot of work between the streams and the editing to bring high-quality content on and offline. This effort, this run, so we started today, and I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So, Fallow finds her new kin, no longer able to produce her own. And these bots know one to serve. It seems that together, they can fulfill a mutual need. But Fallow may not suspect all of the behavioral quirks of her new companions. She'll find out more about that next time. So this is actually a great time to wrap up because I'm an unk now, I guess, and I go to bed early. So we're gonna wrap up here. And I stream Kenshi every Saturday and Sunday at roughly 6 or 7 Eastern. All of the VODs are available on the YouTube in 2K definition. They are organized by playlist. And what I have edited are also available as full videos. So I've got my blind first playthrough, solo hardcore rock bottom martial arts playthrough, Fogman playthrough, Crabmaster playthrough is a VOD series right now, video on the way. So if you're looking for more Kenshi, something to have on in the background, something to fall asleep to, it's not a bother to me. It's not an insult, it's a compliment. So all of that is available on the YouTube, and I really appreciate everybody coming by today. New friends, old friends alike. I did just save, right? Yeah, Fallow's new kin. Weekends are for Kenshi, you got that right, V. And Paul, thank you for being here. All right, so I'll be back tomorrow, and I hope to see some of you here for that as well. Today was a grind day. We lost a couple of runs, so we realized we had to take it slower. We had to get some armor, we had to get some toughness training and all of that stuff. So after spending some time in the grind, we finally made it. We got our new Murderbot companions. Now, I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be a whole different type of grind. Getting them armor, getting them good weapons, taking care of them, maybe getting their skills up, and deciding on a trajectory for the run. So I'd love to see you there for that. Thanks, everybody, for being a part of it. As usual, we're going to close out YouTube first so that we can do a raid over on Twitch. But thanks for being here. On the YouTube side, Don Julio, Paul, Chikai, thank you to the new followers. Not going to say those out unless they chat. Thank you, everybody who's been here. Alec, everybody, thanks for being here. Hope to see you again. But until we do see you again, please, YouTube, take care of yourselves.